there's a couple things to talk about. We talk about AOC. Dude, this dumbass fucking woman. She is just so fucking stupid. This dumbass woman comes up. She had she was doing a conference or something, and she was trying to talk about some type of bullshit or whatever it was. And this dumbass woman says the stupidest fucking shit. She tries to act like she's a fucking politician. I'm like, woman, did you not know that you did not get hired to be a politician? You got hired to be a floater. Just to get a bunch of simp fucking boys to sit there and give power to the Democratic Party, which always seems what happens. They just use like random stupid fucking people. You put a bunch of stupid shit online about you dancing and showing off your, you know, your nice little tits and shit, and that's all they care about. Dude, I'll be dead serious. They use these tactics a lot. And they try to sit there and make people believe that these people are actually no good, or they're doing their fucking people, man. They're just fucking idiots. The thing is, you can't lie about this shit, how fucking dumb these people are.
Enough.
Yeah. Like, these people are legitimately just fucking, like, stupid. It's like, dude, how the fuck are you so dumb? Like, why are you dumb? Like, why are you even, like some of these people, like, why do you even fucking, like, speak anything at all? You just sit there and just, like, just stay stupid. If you're a really attractive looking woman, just fucking stay really dumb. It's easier to stay dumb than it is to try to act like you're fucking smart. Just saying. Like, if a woman's just cute and she's got a fat rack or got nice fucking features on her, you don't need to do too much. Why do I say that? I'm trying to be nice, try to be a little bit respectful. Not all women have the same type of things. Some women are better looking, by far. And then, like, you got these, now they're bitching about these beauty filters and that. And, like, it's, women complain about that they can't use them anymore. Because people are going on live streams and that, and they have fake fucking filters out. But honestly, this shit looks really fucking fake. Like, you could definitely tell this shit's fake. they acting that, and their beauty filters are like falling apart and shit. But anyway, like, so I saw a clip. AOC was sitting there. She was drunk, and she was talking about what she was doing or whatever the fuck it is, and I'm just looking at her like, it's like, no offense to you, honey, you're fucking a massive fucking moron. Like, you're not that intelligent at all. If people say you're intelligent and you just follow the groups, you're just like, oh, well, you believe everything that they always have to do some type of backup. I noticed that. Every time, like, anybody that talks on the liberal side, man, for some reason they always gotta backtrack and always gotta talk about certain things, and they're like, oh, well, they're not that stupid. Oh, no, they're not, like, dude, you guys are all fucking dumb. Because if you, if you can't speak the truth, you're gonna get caught with your fucking lies. Eventually. People are gonna fucking catch you. That's just basics of basics. You're gonna get caught eventually. And when you get caught with lies, especially if you're a politician or anybody that's high up on the entertainment role or whatever, it's gonna be exposed. It always is. Oh, I fucking died. Oh, these bosses have so much fucking health. Jeez. They do. They give way too much fucking health. Been like 20,000 a fucking life. I only take barely like maybe like 300. That's annoying. Come on. You guys get in there. It's fucking cold outside. It is cold outside. Temperature dropped dramatically. But yeah, like, and I think of it as like, They always want to defend these stupid fucking people that they hired, that they voted in. They didn't even vote them in half the time. Most of the time they're just there. Maybe he's holding it over. Just hit the fucking area. Dude, that is so fucking cheap. Okay, game, I understand that you are trying to make the game difficult, but when you put in something that dramatic and it takes up the whole fucking space and you just fucking die, then what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, I should be dealing enough damage, but I can't deal enough damage. I mean, no, it's just stupid fucking shit. So my ISO takes fucking like 300 and something. I mean, fire does do a lot more damage. That goes. Like, this does you an enormous amount of fucking damage. Yeah, they put elemental weakness on or something. I don't know. No, it's just stupid fucking shit. If you're watching, it's like massive AoE and it hits the whole fucking area and you have to keep on doing this dodge roll bullshit. I'm not that defensive at all with this character. It's not supposed to be. It's a fucking offensive character. Fuck off. Don't be a fucking it's the only thing I have to fucking dodge because it literally takes all my fucking health. Like, give me shit about that. Every other thing is equivalent. Go away, Batman. I'm gonna be a big bitch. Fuck you.
The darkness is now dispelled. May it stay this way. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? What is this crap? The great steed's tusks. I shall honor them.
Yeah, it was not that difficult with my fucking mercenary. My mercenary is so much more stronger. Yeah, my mercenary is way stronger than this bitch will ever fucking be. I mean, the AoE is great, but fuck dude, his AoE is just as good. The only bad thing about him is that, so we'll put it all together. A mercenary has weapons that deal enormous damage. Just because hers is not based upon just how good her weapon gets. Hers are purely based upon damage. As in like her percent of her wand or staff. So it doesn't matter about any physical damage buffs, it doesn't go into it at all. So if I get something that gives me like 20 of fire, that fire damage will represent increase. I have to wait until I get up a level to get a percent in the progression wheel, or what we call it, the grid. Or I have to wait till I get a new stab that has more percentage, or I have to wait till I get a skill gem level up. Yeah, that's a problem with magic classes. They're cool, they got benefit because there's quite a bit of them you can use, I guess. But the only problem is, you can't just get a new weapon and get it up. Because it doesn't work like that. Like the staffs have a way of getting more than just normal spell damage. You can convert. What the fuck is it called? Let me look at it. Yeah, right there it says it grants 27% of damage as extra cold damage. That goes into it. So you already got like a good amount of stuff. It says I got 1 to chaos skills, which whatever that is, with my corruption I guess, but whatever. Nah, it's just, they make the enemies rather fucking easy. It's just the fucking bosses enormously have so much fucking health. And the funny thing is, they don't even like level you up that much. They're just really annoying to kill. And I completely get it why they make bosses hard. But when it's to the point where it's just annoying, you have to be really cheap. And it's like, yeah. Oh man. Yeah, let's see. Well, nothing really else happened. Other than AOC's a fucking idiot. And people want to cuddle her and be like,
these tasks are truly
she's not stupid. She's really intelligent. I mean, you mean stupid? She's not stupid.
This is an...
She just has enormous brain issues. So she's an idiot.
It is time to... We, Maraket, the trail connects to... Move swiftly.
Oh, okay, not bad.
Speak up!
You, young one. Here, have this useless gold.
Yeah, this one's really good. I like this one a lot. Fire resistance, casting speed, max mana.
This could be useful. Do not wander.
Fuck. Gotta wake up.
Onwards to war.
Enter Deshat. So, we, Maraket, the trail connects to... You have your orders.
Where the fuck are you doing somewhere? I was only 36 here.
I hope there is time to protect our honored dead. Feel the chill! Not yet!
yeah. I don't know why they always gotta hire dumbass politicians. Like, AOC, Martin Taylor Greene, they're always women. I mean, yeah, you got Tim Walz and that, but at least Tim Walz, like, comes out and he's, like, at least... he's at least trying to conform to stuff, I guess. You know, he's still a fucking moron. Which he is a fucking complete moron, but that's just how all of them are. They all gotta stick to their fucking goals of being twat waffles. Yeah, I think you're not hired. You're not hired to fucking sit there and be smart. You're hired to follow rules. You're getting paid to suck fucking big boss dick. That's why none of them have to be really that smart when they're in a politician lane. They really don't. Like, Marjorie Taylor Greene was kind of smart, but she still was fucking stupid. She betrayed the whole damn country just for fucking money. And she was old, too. Bitch was like 63. Man. You get someone young, someone probably in their 30s, say someone like me, yeah, fuck, get me to become a politician. I'll sit there and be like, oh, you're a fucking idiot, bro. It's like, this shit's falling apart because you guys are just dumb. That's just not how we do this. And the whole point of being in politics is to govern things. All you are is a big old tax bank. And you sit there and you make up laws and shit to try to make sure that, no, just go by what God tells us what to do, and then life gets easier. I know people say, oh, it's about, us, the people. It is about us. But the biggest thing of it is that most of us are fucking stupid. So when dumb fucking people bitch and complain about shit, stupid laws get put in place for stupid people. And then you get states like California, New York, that place really dumb fucking laws out there. Talking about sacrificing their children through abortions and chopping off their fucking dicks and sewing up their vaginas and that, trying to pretend that there's something that they're not. How much people want to hate on that? No, it's not about hatred. It's a factual truth. This is what people think that they could do, and then you look at their lives. And they're just terrible fucking people. And no one's guiding them. Their parents don't care. Because their parents are too busy doing stupid shit. Stupid people fall in line with dumb ideas. Smart, righteous people stick with the same things that have been working for thousands of years. That's the difference. See, the woke society's been around since forever. They were the hippies. They were the, the Globers back in, 1920 and that. When Globe Earth didn't even exist back then. They were studies that they got from the Greeks. That's the funny thing is, everybody always goes back to the Greeks. No one goes to the Roman Empire back then. They always go back to the Greeks. They would say, oh, well, the Roman... No. The actual Christian Roman Empire. They don't go back to the Mayans or to people that actually studied the stars for thousands of years and that. No. They go back to the motherfucking Greeks. They do one or two fucking tests. And they think that that's just how it is. And the Greeks weren't that fucking smart, to tell you the truth. That's why their whole fucking country failed. Because their politicians were fucking retarded too. But even still. I always say, every time people always talk about anything that's intellectual, they always go back to Nostradamus or shit. What if they're all made up? Like, where's the fucking proof of Nostradamus? Where's the proof of any of these fucking people in that? You know, every time we hear these history buffs and that, what if they're just all stories made up, like Bram Stoker made up Dracula? And then when you learn about, you know, Vlad Tepes, you learn that he was just a Christian man trying to protect his country from evil Islamic invaders. That's what I keep on here. Crusaders were the same thing. There's been an enormous amount of the same things. Christians fighting against Islamics throughout history. Constantly. Always. So it puts it in our mind. It's like, okay, so why do we keep on having this back and forth fight between true actual evil? You know, the hater of women, the hater of children, against the lover of women, the lover of children, as in they care for their children, they care for their women. And they're trying to mix shit up. That's what America is. People want to mix shit up. I mean, people literally, they know it's wrong to have an abortion. But they believe that it's not. Two different things. Yeah, I know, it's confusing. How it's like, well, believe in a no and say, no. What is right, you already kind of know. When you get pregnant, that you're like, well, it's time to become a mother. But people nowadays, they get pregnant, they're like, oh, I still want to party and be a fucking dumbass hoe. And then everybody's all praising them for being all my body, my choice type bullshit. I said, it's never been your choice. It's been your choice to get pregnant. But it's never been your choice to sit there and get rid of something that you decide to do anyway. It's kind of out of the choices now. And I agree, people want to get upset about things. Like, I understand, but if you can't take fucking precautions over your fucking private parts, then you need to learn how to have self-control. People are running all over the place. And the guys are doing it just as much as the bitches are. But the guys that are doing it are terrible fucking men. And these women sit there and they keep on doing this shit. And they want to blame it on the man for putting it in them. No. There's a reason why women, more or less likely, are more attracted to sexual intercourse than men are. Women really don't like hearing that, but the truth of it is, it's true. I know more women that are hornier than men. Way hornier. They'll get laid a lot. Like, all the damn time. All they do is call up some dude. The dude will be like, yeah, let's do it. And there'll be 30 different dudes. One girl. So who's more hornier? The woman get fucked by 30 different dudes, or a guy just getting laid once? The woman getting fucked by 30 different dudes. And you're starting to see that. So before feminist women and your stupid twat fucking way of thinking comes and attacks everything because you're fucking retarded, you bring up all these boundaries. And I listen to this shit. It's the stupidest shit in the world. You bring up boundaries like, don't ask me about my body count. I'm going to ask about your body count. Don't ask me about the dudes that I sleep with. I'm going to ask about all the dudes that you fucking sleep with. Don't ask me about, you know, this and that. It's like, see, you don't want to ask me about anything. Then why the fuck would I want to be with you? Oh, because I'm struggling. Because I'm broke. I'm struggling because I don't want to work. Because everyone thinks I'm a whore. Because you are a whore. Well, see, that's what it is. All you have to do is admit to it and to repent from it. It's that easy, right? All you do is admit to it and repent to it. If you say, yeah, and you start changing your ways, if a guy that you used to bang comes up to you and says, hey, it's like, I'm looking for a good night, baby. And you're all like, I don't do that stuff anymore. He'll be like, what? Like, no way. What am I going to do with this cock and balls? And them guys should get slammed. Them guys should be like, dude, step the fuck off. I fucking smash your face up against the wall, dude, because you know, put your dick in a hole. If women that are all these OnlyFans women that you make easy money while you're cute, and some of the women are very cute, but it's the idea why men keep doing this. You're weak. You are a weak fucktard of a terrible fucking man. You're weak. How the fuck you gonna go on there and watch some girl fucking do whatever the fuck they want to do with their body now? You're sitting there all applauding it like it's something fucking new. Go read a book or something. Go and get more intellect. Go do something more with your fucking life other than sitting there with your dick in your fucking hand, watching fucking OnlyFans hoes. And a lot of them are not even actual whores. They're just hoes on the internet. You know, if men stop doing stupid shit like giving this attention to the women, these women wouldn't have to do any of this stuff. It wouldn't exist. How much women hate this? Men control the whole aspect of what everything is done. So if men stop simping after women, OnlyFans disappears. Porn disappears. Because as long as they're getting money, they keep on producing. Yeah, men have all the power in the world to change the fabric of the world. It's always been men. People say, well, women do this. Women do very small parts, yes. Now, men are the ones that fight all the wars. Men are the ones that change the basics of all laws. Yes, you can have women come in there and be politicians, but you're in a man's fucking world, so you have to deal with man logic. We don't go by emotionals. We don't go by the fucking fee-fees. That's how you get people that abort babies, because of fee-fees. It's not a structural thing anymore. That's how you get pharmaceuticals making fucking medicines by studying humans like we're fucking insects to make prescriptions. To do what? To harm us. Well, they do a lot of good. No, they don't. There's so much natural healing shit out there that you can do that actually does work. And people say, well, I don't know if I can trust myself to believe natural healing like olive oil or figs or the natural shit that we have, grapefruit, all kinds of shit, dragon fruit. Like, where do you get all this stuff? You can order all this stuff, and you don't need to have every single one of these, but you can, the bulk of the stuff that you can get, like olive oil, everyone can get extra virgin olive oil. If you have digestive issues, bam, that shit'll help out. A teaspoon a day, you'll start changing. It works. Or if you want to go to the alternative route, if you're old enough in that, like me, I'm in my, mid-30s, going in my late 30s. I take peptides now. I do my first monthly cycle. And yes, I've seen improvements. And I take this stuff more or less because I have a skin disorder. Because I don't want to fucking take medicines that kill me to make my skin not flare up. Because it blocks the certain thing that makes my skin not flare up. But it doesn't fucking heal me. You see what I mean? It blocks the thing that keeps it from not happening. Or I could just heal myself. Figure out that it's just a digestive gut issue. Everybody talks about, the whole science about leaky gut and that. Back in the old days, people didn't have leaky gut that much. Why? Because they actually ate food that had enough oils in it, that had enough fats in it, that had enough good nutrition in it. And that's what it comes down to. We're losing sight of what the world's actually trying to give us. We're losing sight of the actual nutrients, the actual way of talking, the actual way of being. And as the truth starts to come out, the actual truth about living better, people fight against it with laziness. They fight against it with being fucking, you know, what do you want to say, rambunctious, temper tantrums. They act like little kids, like they've never been taught before. And these motherfuckers are full-grown adults. They're all like 20 plus. It's always the same excuse. I'm not fully developed yet. I know people that are fucking 17, 18, 19 because they live around here. I see them all the time, and sometimes I conversate with them, and they're fucking, the new generation of kids are just going to high school are all skinny and they're built. They look fucking good. Yeah, I could probably say that they probably take peptides and steroids and shit. Well, that's just the technology that we have now. Maybe not steroids and that, but like peptides is a new thing. It's a new development. A lot of kids are taking that shit, and their bodies are transforming. They're getting, well, I can't say all of them are like that, but a couple of them are. I talked to one kid. He was 17 years old. Dude was decked out. He was super skinny. He had pecs and that. He was rather, you know, not super big. I mean, obviously I was bigger than him, but he was pretty fucking stout. And like, I gave him progress. I'm like, yeah. It's like, you look good, bro. It's like, I want to. He's like, well, I'm 17. It's like, oh, it's like, you work out a lot, don't you? He's like, where do you work out at? He's like, oh, I work out in high school. You're like, damn, bro. And to see it, to think that, oh, you might be able to say, no, he's not. It's just, that's how the youth is. You start off doing that shit when you're 13, 14. And in 3 to 4 years, you can get pretty fucking stacked if you have good nutrition. But the whole point of it is that some of these kids are actually starting to get intelligent. They're not getting stupid anymore because they're actually trying to look up shit. That's the first thing I did. I started researching all kinds of stuff once the internet got really big. And that's what I still do today. I listen to, you know, bodybuilders. I listen to psychologists. I listen to a whole bunch of really intelligent people. Doctors and that. They're all over the internet. You can gain basically all the knowledge you want and not even go to fucking school. Like, most of the knowledge that I have, when it comes down to, like, psychology, especially emotional, I know enormous amounts. I may not know the big term words of bullshit, because them words don't mean anything. They're just making you look smart. But the actual experience and thought experience, and the thought experiments that I do for last 2 decades and that, certain things and that, all it is just a conversation. You think about it, you try to like experiment with it, with the certain things that you know, and then you come out with a conclusion, and the conclusion keeps on, if that conclusion keeps on happening over and over again, then it becomes more or less experience, and you gain wisdom over it because you know that's true. It's like, why do I think, older people temper tantrum? They sit there and they get told what to do, and then they fucking retaliate against the knowledge of actual truth. And then they say, well, I know better than you. Honestly, the book of the wisdom you get is from the fucking Bible. The Bible gives you the book of the wisdom. Not all the little books that are in the Bible that, give you. There's probably certain verses that give you good wisdom. A lot of it is just good talking points about what God wants us to do, and just certain things about the prophesies of Jesus and stuff like that. But when it comes down to actual learning, there's certain books in the Bible that should be read, that everybody should read. One of the biggest ones that you should read is Proverbs. Proverbs is probably the biggest book in the Bible that everybody should read. Everybody. I don't give a shit whatever religion that you are. Whatever fake satanic shit that you fucking follow. Which are basically all the religions besides Jesus, because he's the only truth out there. All that shit's fucking fake. It's all bullshit. People love fighting against that. It's like, Christianity is a religion. No, it's not a religion. It's the truth. There's a fine line of difference of all the fucking religious bullshit texts that people say it's not a religion. It's just the truth. People hate hearing that because they want to think that no. Jesus says, I am the only way. So it's truth. No other religion can state that they're the only way because they know they're not. They say, well, if you do 20 push-ups and 15 sit-ups every day, you can go into heaven. That's basically what they do. They give you a direction. Jesus said, no, I am the only way. You have to go through me to get to the Father. You cannot do works. Because he states in the Bible, works are not good enough. You cannot. It does not do. Yes, being a good person is good. Yes, I drive you to be a good person. But you have to believe in me. That's why I talk about all this stuff with all this feminist shit and all these stupid fucking politicians that they're all stupid, satanic, dumb fucks. They're all stupid. And you can tell by when you listen to them talk, they remotely don't know anything about what Americans want, about what the world wants. They just sit there and blobbity, say this shit. I listen to liberal backwater news. I call it backwater news because it should just disappear. No one wants to listen to that garbage shit anymore, but people still do. You listen to them talk. They always say the same point. They say, this is what all Americans want. This is what Americans want. And it's nothing. It's like maybe 10% of Americans actually want this shit because they're just falling in line because they're just scared to break free from the bullshit. Because they might lose friends. They might lose social circles on Blue Sky or some bullshit like that. And all Blue Sky is a bunch of temper tantrum fucking twat waffles that sit there all day and get mad at Trump. If Trump sits there and waves his hair and goes, hey ladies, and they're like, oh my god, he's a horrible person. It's fucking hilarious. Do you not understand why people are like that? I'm doing research on it now. I'm looking at it from the spirit perspective, and when I'm using God's word to perfect it, it's right on the dot. Bam, pow, right in the kisser. It all makes sense. When Jesus talks about demons do intervene in your life. They watch over you. They look at you. They find your weakness. They attack your weakness. They always want you to attack the weakness. They constantly do that. And the thing of it is, it's all about being faithful. The more faithful that you are as a human being, the more that you get protected from God. I'm not saying that you can't get protected because some people specifically get protected no matter what. Not everyone has a guardian angel. That's a fucking lie. The Bible specifically states, and I love how people say this, and and bless people that do try to at least try. The whole point of guardian angels is that people have to get shit done for the prophecy of God to be fulfilled. They have to. It does not matter. They have to be protected. So when people sit there, and they're all like thinking that they're the chosen ones, I'll tell you what, say if you are chosen one or being a chosen one, just say, you wouldn't be out there fucking blibber blabbing about it as much. You probably talk about it a little bit. Like, I see shit in my fucking life. Now, do I think that I'm one? I have no idea. I've seen very weird shit in my life. I've been almost in death, almost died multiple times in my life and been protected. I can say that I'm protected, yes. But I don't know. Maybe me speaking out on my little bitch-ass stream, maybe getting like a couple people that watch it. Maybe speaking the truth through that, because that's how it always starts. Jesus only started with maybe 1 or 2 people. and he grew it to you know, millions of people to believe him. So maybe that's what it is. Because I listen to people like Asmongold. Asmongold is one of those lukewarm people. He never talks about Jesus too much. He never talks about believing in Christ and believing in the way of truth. Even though his platform's gigantic. I give him massive props towards the stuff that he says because he actually is very intelligent. He looks from things from an actual perspective that you should look at. Look at the evidence. If the evidence sounds true, and there's enough of the evidence, it has to be true. That's like the basics of science, the scientific method. You have to look at all the evidence first. If the evidence doesn't seem like it makes sense, you can't find any of it, then if someone says something about that, it's probably a fucking lie. But people themselves can get very bored, so that's why you essentially believe in stupid things, because this clouds up the mind. Like instantly, because I have a libtard that I fucking work with, and as soon as Trump says anything fucking stupid, she'll instantly have to regurgitate it because she's just a fucking crackhead. She's a crackhead that lives a life based upon what the demons tell her what to do. And yeah, she specifically says, "I hear whispers and voices in my head." Yeah, you're possessed, bitch. You're possessed. People think people don't get possessed nowadays. Probably not as much, but people still do get possessed because they follow the devil so deep. The number one thing you can tell, they never want to repent. If they do repent, they never truthfully actually want to actually do it all the way. They never go through the cycle. And yes, it is hard for some things. And most times these people are just druggies. They're just dopers. And to me, I can't understand how the fuck you a doper. And it's just a fine line of excuses that come up. This is how you treat fucking dumbasses that do drugs. Number one, get rid of their stupid fucking provision. Get rid of their doctors. Their doctors literally poison their mind to think that it's okay to be a fucking retard. It's okay to be that because I can get money from you. That's the number one thing. If you want to go to a natural, actual doctor, find a natural, actual doctor. They'll probably get you on treatments. The first thing they always do with druggies, they put you on a fucking IV. They cleanse your blood out. It sucks. But they'll go through the cycles of doing this shit to get you better on your physical side. And then preach the Bible to them. Make them understand that God actually loves them. And then they start to change. You have to do both. It's hard to do. The physical part's probably the easiest part. But the internal spirit, sometimes it's so damn dark. It's really hard to fucking break. And normally people start to break it when they start to go down to the parts of hell in their emotional cycle. It literally tears them apart. And they have to cry because they're so fucking scared. Why are people scared of things? Number one, because you're too damn emotional. You believe in fear because you accept fear for what it is. Fear. Fake. No, it's all fake shit. And I have to use people that are like this because, you know, I used to be like this, but I'm not like this anymore. Like superstitious people. Number one, superstitious is a fucking full-on lie. I'm not saying that there's not demons. Of course there's demons. There's angels. They're in the spirit world. We get glimpses of them every now and again to show that they exist. But people are superstitious over the movies that they watch. And here's the clear point I'm going to get at. When you watch specific movies that are based on fake-ass reality, how many people talk about skinwalkers, yetis, and all this shit and that? They talk about all these creatures and that. And they never actually showed them. They say, oh, there's a Bigfoot. It's just some dude in a suit. Like, think about it. How is someone... I mean, I could get sometimes it's just the right moment, right time. How does someone sit there be filming something and all of a sudden some fucking thing walks by? Why don't they ever get attacked? Why don't Bigfoot ever run up to them and smash their fucking heads in And you see them, and you hear them screaming on their phones and that. You never hear that shit. Do you really think an 8-foot tall, ape humanoid motherfucker seeing some little bitch ass simp dude going, it's Bigfoot? You act like that dude's not gonna be like, ooh, I'll beat his fucking ass? Of course he would. I would. I'd be like, what the fuck? I smell the weakness on him. These motherfuckers walk around like, oh, it's Bigfoot. It's just some dude in a suit. They make it far enough away to make him look tall. Yeah, where's the video of the motherfucker running after your ass? It doesn't exist. Same thing with the skinwalkers. There's stories. Exactly! Stories! Stories are meant to manipulate you to a certain extent. Especially when there's not much proof. Where's the proof at? Did anyone ever kill one? Or anyone ever have, like, fur from it and that? They all talk. To gain popularity, I guess. Now, you could take that back and be like, oh, you take it back to Jesus' time. It was like, oh, well, they're just stories and that. But they weren't stories. They were written down facts. They're still not stories. They're truth. It's not a story. People say, oh, it's a story. No, a story is a fabrication of someone's mind. They're not notes they write down to what's happening. Like diaries. That's basically what they are. They're diaries of all the disciples, the prophets, and they're diaries of what they saw and heard. Story writers imaginate things and make it sound good. It's just like with Harry Potter and that. That chick that wrote the Harry Potter series. It was all fictions of her imagination. There was somewhat of fictional truth to it, I guess. But it wasn't really true altogether. People believe it's true. They're like, I got powers, the wizards, a bunch of dorky motherfuckers. That I remember being like that. But the thing is, once you come into reality and you start to understand the actual life you live, not the life you see on the TV that you try to imitate in real life, the actual life you live. The Bible talks about factual stuff. Like it always talks about factual healing. That's always bring up, why are olives so important in the Old Testament or even the New Testament? Why is the hickory tree so important? Why are figs so important? Why are all these fruits so important? All these oils so important? They constantly talk about it all the damn time. And then people sit there and what do? They try to ignore it and think, well, if it's in real life and you can touch the olive oil in your hands, and then God himself in the Bible mentions olive oil, I think it's more or less fucking true compared to all this stupid fucking shit that people do. Because I can actually touch the fucking olive oil. I can actually smell the fig trees. They're talking about actual fucking things that they see and that they hear. And you want to say people make up? There's no made up. That's real life. But this ain't a fucking movie that's made up and making you fucking look like you could be a superhero in that. Like the old folk tales that most movies come out of. Like I said before, where the whole Dracula thing came out of. It came out of a dude. A Christian King. Vlad the Impaler. People think of him being a cruel, oh my god, bad person that. You know why? You know what he impaled? He impaled a bunch of Islamic fucking terrorists on poles to scare away Islamic forces before his town got fucking mutilated. His daughters and his women got raped. Yeah, no one ever talks about how Islamic people rape their fucking women and shit. We can't talk about the truth. And then they get mad at us because they want to say Islamic phobia. How about Christian phobia? Yeah, let's do Christ phobia, motherfuckers. Christ phobia, 100%. You guys are a bunch of Christ-phobia motherfuckers. You hate on Jesus because it's the fucking truth. You hate on Jesus because he said you were going to hate on him. That's why I believe him even more. He says, everyone's going to hate you because they hated me first. That's quoted from the Bible itself. He's like, they're all going to hate you because they hated me first. That's the proof and the pudding about the crucifixion. That's why he got crucified. The world hated him. Satan hated him. So the more we start thinking about it, it's like, why? What? Did he really say that in the Bible? Yeah. Wouldn't you want to say if you're a God that everybody loves me? But he said it. Jesus said, like, people, everything. It's like, you are going to be hated because I was hated first. Speak the truth. Yeah. Everyone's talking about all this Islamic shit and that. It's like, no. I know Muslim people, cool, but your culture sucks. Your culture history is terrible. That's why they got away from it. That's literally why all the people fucking left. Bosnia and Iraq and all that shit. They became American citizens because they knew how fucked up their fucking country was. They knew how screwed up Islamic faith is. All of it's fucked up. You read the fucking Quran. It's the most weird, twisted shit ever. And people want to defend it. Defend what? You're defending such vulgar truth of a dude they couldn't even read. And there's historic truths about who wrote it. It wasn't Muhammad. It was his friend. Someone that knew him talked about it with him. This is how it went. I just learned this stuff and I thought it was kind of funny. Now. And these are all people that used to be Muslim and they became Christians. Plus their souls. Lord Jesus is the way. Did you say, okay, Muhammad went into a cave. This is the short story. Muhammad went into a cave because he heard voices in that. So he went into the cave and he ended up seeing the angel of light. And the angel of light, said he was Gabriel. And if anyone knows what Gabriel is the heavenly messenger. So he said Gabriel came down, angel of light came down. He announced himself being Gabriel. And then he said, no, these are the new gospels. Instantly. Instantly. Muhammad was a very religious person in that, so I don't think he was really, he was stupid because, he didn't know how to read and write in that aspect, but he was very faithful. If you ever heard Jesus talk about, don't listen to angels or to things, to people, or whatever it is, to say there's a new gospel, because they're lying to you. Especially if an angel comes down, that Satan can imitate angels. He said that specifically. He literally was foretelling what Muhammad was going to go through. And if he says that they come down and they say, do not fear, I am the angel of the Lord. It didn't happen like that. He saw Gabriel and he was frightened. And he didn't say, do not be afraid. This is the shit that he said to the guy after he got out of the cave and that. Gabriel, basically Satan. Lucifer was telling him, this is the New Testament, this is a new gospel. And he was freaking out, like, what the fuck? He's like, I can't fucking read or write, bro. That's what he told. And instead of normal angels and not actually give them the knowledge to do it, because that's what angels tend to do, because they have power. God grants them power. He torments him. And that's what happened. It was Satan. Satan tormented Muhammad. And Muhammad was freaking the fuck out. And he ran out of the cave yelling and screaming like, oh my God, what the fuck is going on? He went to his friend and he said, I just went to the cave and that, speaking Islamic or whatever language they were speaking that, Arabic. And he was telling him about what happened in that. And the guy was just like, did you see this? He was like, no, there's no way it couldn't be an angel of God because he was scary. He was scary and he was very tormenting that, I'm freaking out, I don't know what to do. And the guy was literally saying, like, what did he tell you? He says, oh, there's a new gospel and that. And instantly clicked inside the guy's head. It's like, oh, I'm going to write something. And And not saying it wasn't true what happened to him. Yeah, it was true what happened to him. It doesn't mean it was the actual truth, because Jesus says it wasn't. And that's how you get the Islamic faith made up. It wasn't Muhammad's fault. Muhammad didn't know. He was confused. I could say, yeah, Muhammad wasn't the best fucking person ever. You know, he was very war-torn. He did do a lot of fucking really fucked up shit. With no reason at all. You know, they made him, you know, a leader of the world. Yeah, you know, try to make him a leader of the world, of the Islamic world. And people praise him. Praise him for what? He was an innocent man that got manipulated by the devil. So you're praising Satan. Oh, no. No, you're praising Satan. They don't like that shit. Oh, God, no, I'm not praising Satan. You're praising Satan. Because Lucifer knows the Gospels, because he was there during the Gospels. He was there during when Christ was around. Jesus knew that Satan was right beside him the whole entire time, listening to him. Did you not know that? Judas had Satan written all over him. People think of Lucifer as being like this big scary person that are angel. Yeah, I mean, all angels are scary. For how they depict them in the in the Bible and that, Jesus tells us about how scary, you know, angels be. He's like, do not be afraid if you see an angel of light. They will speak the truth of my word. They will always say, do not be afraid. If you have to say, do not be afraid, as a mortal human, I know some mortal humans are all like, I'm strong as steel. If I saw an angel, I'd be like, I'm never afraid. The thing of it is, you're immortal and you have very low power level. You're like, it's like you stand up next to Goku when he's Super Saiyan God Blue, and he's just sitting there, radiating energy that literally melts your fucking face off. Yeah, okay, motherfuckers, settle down for a little bit. You can put down your fucking needles of trend and thinking that you're like that. Get the fuck out of here. Just because you can do a little bit of push-ups and bench press 500 pounds doesn't mean that you're fucking strong in the heaven sense. Because angels have unlimited power. Unlimited, because God gives them power from the Almighty. Oh, I love Jesus. I love God so much. I just love how powerful He is. You know, I have my sins. I have to say, I'm trying to get them under control now. I'm slowly trying to push through in that. I'm slowly trying to, you know, going through the wisdom of the Bible, not trying to understand, you know, certain things. That is hard at an older age. At a younger age, is so much easier to stay. It's so much easier to stay faithful at a younger age. If you're young enough, be faithful. Don't break the tie. Don't be the coolio old dumb fuck kid, smoke shit all day. I'm like, oh, I'm all emotional and that because of this and that. Stay strong. Pray more. Because you know what? Prayers, if you pray in your house and you get your house blessed by Jesus, your whole house changes. Here's why. Because I know personally from personal experience. I live in a very high anxiety family. You know, I always lived in a very high anxiety family. That's why all my brothers left. And I'm still at my house, being at my age. But I choose to be at my house because I like being close to my family. And I want them to be alleviated of their sins. I want them to repent. I want them to feel love. So I pray for the blessings of my house. I pray all the time in that. I try to keep praying. I talk about a lot of that because it makes sense. It's truthful. And people want to talk about cool stuff and like the next drug that some dumb fuck got overdose on. Who gives a fucking shit about these overdose and fucking celebrities? Who gives a shit about all these people that are, they're nobodies. They're literally just a bunch of set up artists that get publicity because someone paid their fucking marketing bill. Like, who gives a shit? And then people want to complain about it and cry about it. Cry about it. I think it was like some singer that died from, I think it was like 3 Doors Down or something like that. I think the main singer died at 40 something. For someone that's a millionaire, you haven't figured out that drinking and doing drugs is bad for you, then sorry to say, he died from cancer. Yeah, drinking caused cancer. Duh. Look at what alcohol actually does to you. When you drink too much alcohol, it fucking kills you, okay? It's just that simple. People want to make up all these excuses. Like, how'd you get cancer? Well, I was an alcoholic. Yeah, drinking too much alcohol gives you cancer. Did you not know that? And then they make up all these excuses about, well, eating too much food. And yeah, eating too much food gets you fat. Did you not know that? There's a reason why there's a fine line of balance. There's a reason why people, like in the Bible, that fast. And they burn out their energy first before they eat. Food is a fuel source to get us up and going, to vasculate our veins, to get our heart pumping with nutrition. So what are we trying to say here? This has been passed down since the beginning of time. And we keep on doing these things to not understand that if you're fat, you're just eating too much. It's not because your genetics. Your genetics can give you a limitation of how much fat that you can get, yes. But if you're fat because you eat too much and you're lazy, that's going to lead to a lot of issues like arthritis. You'll get a lot of pain in your knees and that, a lot of pain in your joints now because you fucking are fat. You're carrying too much weight on you, and that weight's pushing you down on your joints. Your muscles might be able to recover, but joints and tendons don't recover that fast. They take time to recover. That's the reason why there's supplements out there that do help you. But it's just some odd excuses that people make up. So I'm sitting there at work at night, and one of the guys at work at that, he was talking about some kid at work. It's like, I can't say it's kids, it's his girlfriend. And the kid works with us, and it's the girlfriend's kid. And he's always saying like, oh, the excuse is he's fat because his family's fat. I said, stop using the family ties of, my families are drug users, so I have to be a drug user. That's the most simple, fucking woke, liberal, dumb shit that people always use. My family's fucked up, so I have to be fucked up. No. If your family's fucked up, you learn not to be fucked up. This is where, and I listened to this dude. Julie said, he's like, I was born with religious values and that, but I said, but fuck, my parents are getting high, why don't I always get high with them? Yeah, be a weak-minded fuck and not look at you. 40 years later, you have nothing. Absolutely nothing to give. Absolutely nothing. You're broke, you're still doing stupid shit, you're still on drugs, and your life sucks. When you live your life, when you live your whole entire life, when you're in your, say, 18 to 25, you forget that you're going to live for another 50 years. People forget that you're going to live until you're 70. People forget that you're going to live till like in your late 50s, early 60s. If you live life too fast because you want to do the drug train, get fucked by everything, or whatever the fuck you want to do to get all that hype and that, to not understand, your torment gets higher and higher and higher the more you start to break that fucking boundary that God doesn't want anyone to break, because He knows that He knows that we are supposed to last for at least 120 years. But people break that in the first 5-6 years of their adulthood life. I listen to people. I started smoking weed at 13. What the fuck? Why? And they're like, well, other people are doing it, so you're an idiot. Our parents didn't tell you that doing that shit's bad for you. People say, it's not bad. Yeah, for the one that does it all day long, they can't fucking work or shit. You're running around with your head cut off. You're paranoid as fuck, because weed leads you to being paranoid. Yes, there's actually proof about this shit. No one wants to look at the proof of how bad weed is for you. They look at the proof of how good weed is for you. Yeah, if you smoke it once a fucking day, you fucktards smoke that shit all day long, and then you smoke vapes with nicotine in it, and you're literally doing uppers and downers all day long. Of course your brain doesn't know how to react. This is what I do every morning. And druggies do this too, but they do it with fucking weed and cocaine or whatever the fuck that stupid shit. I always buy double shot mochas, the Starbucks. I get them from the can, because to get them at fucking Starbucks is probably like $1,000. Fuck that shit. This is my new energy drink. It has less caffeine than normal energy drinks, but it has more nutrients. So I'm like, okay, well, it's better off for me. So I lowered down my caffeine intake probably by like 200, maybe 300. But it works better because I don't need all the caffeine. There's only 104. There's only 145. Was it milligrams of caffeine, something like that? Is that how it goes by milligrams? I can't remember. Not that big of a dork. But yeah, this has a huge amount of nutrition in it. It really has vitamin D in it, potassium, vitamin A. This one has 12 grams of protein in it. It's basically a protein shake. It does have carbohydrates, which is fine. So I'm going back to sugar anyway, because I cannot fucking stand zero sugar anymore, because the shit is fucking poison in a can. Yeah. If you're on a diet, and that diets are kind of good for you. But if you're on a diet, and that just drink something that has less sugar in it. Like, we are so poisoned by these big corporations that just steal our money every day. Like, oh, we'll make something that's really good and tasty, and then they'll drink it, and they're like, oh yeah, yeah, you know, put a little cocaine in it, you're all good to go. I mean, that's what they did back then. But yeah, all I'm trying to say is that there's a certain amount of wisdom in this world that we need to get before we get too old. Because when you live life without a good amount of wisdom, and you're trying to get that wisdom as you get older, it gets really hard sometimes. And it's not easy to gain wisdom when you're older, right? Because you gotta siphon through all the stupid shit that you do know. I'm gonna sneeze my brains out. But yeah, all I'm trying to say is that people need to believe in the wise a little bit more. Believe in the humble people a little bit more. Don't believe in all the dumb fucks. Like right now, like Nicki Minaj, that, you know, the big titty bumping rapper now, the big fake tits and ass. She's coming on actually being an adult now. And she even says, yeah, I don't believe in young women getting fake tits and fake asses and that, because it's gonna mutilate their bodies at a young age, and then their minds are gonna be so, you know, developed. It's like, if you're young and that, don't do that shit. Like, when you're an adult, you do whatever you want to do. But when you're, you know, a teenager and that, don't do it. I don't think you should do that at all. I think people should just be natural. The whole point of having all that sexual shit happen to you is because you want attention. And you want it to become sexual attention. Like, how many guys jerk off to Nicki Minaj? Probably a lot. To go, her boobs are so big and that they're fake. But the real Nicki Minaj is who she is right now. She's actually rather intelligent. She figured out If people are getting bullying because of who they are, then that's the person I want to vote for. That's the person I want to talk to, is the person that's being bullied. Because most times when bullies, why they bully people is because of jealousy. I get fucking bullied. Yeah, me. Big 230-pound fucking dude. I'm not a small man. I get bullied by stupid fucking people. And it's really funny, though, because I don't retaliate against these fuck twats, and they think that I'm scared, and I literally hear this stupid shit, and it's like, wait a minute, it's like, bitch, it's always women. Men will never fucking do that shit. Men will never go up to a dude, unless they're really fucking stupid, and do that pussy wagging shit. Some of them do because they're just fucking retarded, but most men, if they see a dude that's bigger than that, they'll literally be like, that dude's big. I'm not gonna fucking be a dick towards him. Especially when they learn that he's humble or he's trustworthy. Not all big, buff dudes are all steroid-induced fucking rage hounds. I would say even if I did do steroids, I wouldn't be a rage hound. I have too much control over my brain to do that stupid shit. I wouldn't get addicted to the energy, and that's what it is. Like, you see like people like Ronnie Coleman. Why was Ronnie Coleman one of the best fucking bodybuilders to ever exist? Because he had a humble mind. You know why? Because he had Jesus. He talks about it. He said, I have faith in Jesus. It calmed his mind. It didn't matter how much steroids he was on. He talked about maybe he shouldn't have done so much because he probably didn't need all that. Because he naturally was gifted with a lot of muscle. Because he worked out all the time because he enjoyed it. But that's the point. Isn't that amazing? Like, think about it. The dude wasn't a roid raiser at all, and he was the best bodybuilder to ever exist. And when you're sitting there looking at these people, they were very humble and disciplined first. Jay Cutler, same way. Their stories are almost exactly the same. They worked out a lot when they were younger, and they got really big and strong, and then they got on steroids. And you listen to their same thing over and over again. Now kids are getting on steroids at a young fucking age. They're getting muscle in that, but they're just getting the average amount of muscle they could have got if they just worked out in general. They just get slightly faster. Them are the people that rush through life. And as they get older, which they're going to, then they start to fall apart. Like, they have these new kids out now. They're like 19, 20 now. They're all on gear and peptides. And just peptides alone will give you a massive advantage over just a normal person. Yeah, I think next paycheck I'm going to get my next cycle. Because one of the guys that I don't work with it, but he's one of the family, the sisters that I work with, their brother comes in, and one of the sisters was talking about that he's on something with the word, like the letter P. I'm like, now I know what he's on. He's on peptides. Everyone's doing peptides. They don't want to do steroids. Steroids is over, a little too much. The dude's like 19, 20. And I was like, why are you taking recovery shit that it's supposed to be for older people? Like, and I looked at him, and he's in good shape, and I can't say he's in ridiculous good shape because I don't think he works out hard enough. I really don't think he does, because you would see massive results right up front. Like, I'm seeing really good results in that. But the whole point of it is, then like, if you already got a decent body net, but your body fat percentage is naturally low now because you're just active, you just kind of just do what you have to do. You shouldn't have to take anything. If you want to take creatine and maybe do a pre-workout on that to get a little bit more of a strength increasement, because it does work out. You know, beta-alanine and creatine does work out to give you a little more of a strength increasement, but it's very, very small amount. Like, you'll get 5% more increasement. You'll think that it's more than that. No, it's not. The whole point of exercising is to get to a strength level that needs to be comfortable so you can defend yourself. That's why exercising is so good. So you don't have to walk into the field of work and then look like you're like can't pick up 50 pounds. And you get a guy that throws 50 pounds, 100 pounds on his back and he's fucking running with it. And they're always the most humble people, most of the times. I made friends. When people see me do my truck, and I know that some people brag about it, and I'm just like, okay, bro. I pick up 50 pounds, and they throw it on my shoulder, and I fucking like speed walk with it. I can jog with it, fucking full on sprint with it. And the crazy sister lady that I work with, she's nice, but she's definitely on drugs. She is fucking cranking that shit up. I don't know what she takes, but then again, ain't none of my fucking business. Bless her soul, I hope she gets off of it. I hope she finds Jesus, because a lot of these people that are dopers and that are gluttons. That's what they need. They need the Jesus. They need to learn how it is to be an actual human being, not this fake shit out there. And like, as a woman, I always say this, as a woman, you see if you're attracted to a dude, and I have to say this woman's attracted to me, and she sees how strong I am, she sees how masculine I am, and they instantly want to be attracted to it. It doesn't mean that they want to get anything done with that, like they want to be like perverted. It's just attraction. And then other guys that are weak, they'll tell stories about themselves being strong. And I heard these stories. So one of the guys was saying, he said, oh yeah, when I used to work up at, he said, I used to work up at Dairy Queen and that. I'm just listening to a story now. He said, yeah, I used to listen to like all these big old things of fucking ice cream and shit. And I know what he's talking about because I used to do the same thing. I used to do the same thing too. Yeah, no shit. But he brings it up. And the dude little, he's only like 5'4", maybe 130 pounds at most. Like, he's a rather small dude. He's not that fucking big, you know. I mean, he's got hand strength in that because, you know, most guys always keep their forearm and ham strength normally. They don't really lose much hand strength. But his overall body, you know, he's not a big dude. And he was kind of like, he was a little bit of bragging about this. Oh, yeah, I used to do truck and that and, you know, and pick up all this stuff and that. I'm like, yeah. He's like, yeah, it sucked. And I was like, yeah, I do that shit twice a fucking week, bro. I mean, some trucks are small, and like I gotta do truck today we're gonna get into work. Not right when I get into work, but later on tonight. I'm like, yeah, that's just how it is. Oh, okay, got enough of that talking shit out.
Feel the chill.
What I really need to do is... What do I got here? Fire ring and cold ring. Okay, we got another thing on that cold. Yeah, I like that you can do this. More chaos damage. You know, that's fucking stupid. Okay, well, that doesn't matter. What are these? I don't know. I want to equip this rod. Because it gives me 100 of fucking mana. That is so much mana. Thing is, this gives you 22% increased fucking casting speed. It gives you 1 level of chaos spells, which is fucking retarded. I mean that. Like, I really want to use this. This is actually really fucking good. It does a lot of damage. And of course I got my fire. Yeah, I'm also using my firebolt and shit. I want to get the rapid casting speed of it. Do I want to do multi-shot on it? No, not really. Get that rapid casting speed up. Yeah, because I can make that super fast. So I can get that up to like 2 times per second. It'd be great. Hi, babies. What you doing there, boogie butt? Hi. What you doing there? Any puppy kisses? Oh, you want a treat? Is that what you want? I love seeing animals. They're so happy. Happy when they're spoiled. I know. Here you go, baby. Zoe! Oh. Here she comes. Yeah, here. Zoe! Here you go, baby. Now. Go on, you need my room. Here, duck. You eat on my bed? Go on. Silly puppy. Yeah, because if I can boost this up, because I use this a lot. Yeah, I think I'm doing too much stupid shit. I think I might boost up my defenses in that a little bit. Because I am dying quite a bit. Oh, that sucks.
What have you learned?
Inspiring.
Because I like the ice, but I can get these two, and it's going to give me... See right here. Grants 25% of cold damage, adds extra fire damage against frozen enemies. It gives you a whole bunch of... Gives you a bunch of freeze up stuff. Oh. I don't know what the offering is. Oh, I could just do spell crit, because the spell crit's actually really nice. I think I'm going to do that. I think I want to go back and just like get up all that shit. Because I wanted to get up this stuff and that, but I can do that later on. Yeah, because like... Because that spell damage is really nice to do. Yeah, because that'll help out a lot. And then I'll get up that stuff, because... So I get 15%, 10%, 10%, so I get 45% more critical, and I get 30% more damage. Yeah, because once we get up all this energy shield shit... And this is how you do that right here. So this is Super Soldiers taking Coops as reduced damage. AoE damage. Spell skills have 25% increase. Ugh. There's a lot of AoE spells. Ooh, I like that. That was good. I love AoE spells. That's what these ones. Yeah, I should go down this and get all this mana regeneration shit, but I don't know. I really should do mana regeneration because I do need a lot of that crap. And I don't have any of this shit. It increases my build up to 3, build up to 3. This is probably oh, I didn't see this over here. Yeah, this is casting speed. Haste and very at full health, I cast faster, so I get. I think I might get this fire one too. This gets it back okay.
As we approach the if you have as we up the if you warm nights.
Sometimes they have really good stuff to buy.
Do not wander.
Yeah, I always do trades. Okay. This is what is only 8%. Oh, I give you the advanced one. Casting times 1.6. Crit provides 145. Crit hit. Let's see how much my crit chance is. It doesn't. Crit chance is 12 points, basically 13% now. You know, let's see how badass that crit chance is. Oh, it's 45% more, so I get all that up, it'd be at like almost. It's
Get back! Your size means little. I need more time.
oh, I got the alchemy ore thing. Where the fuck is it at? Yeah, I still like my fucking mercenary. Yeah, my mercenary, that explosion thing is just so fucking powerful. The only bad thing about it takes forever to reload, and I got my reloading speed up by like 150% or something like that, but still, he still has problems. I don't know what it is with me. I've always been that person that's always started new characters and shit. I don't know. Hold on. I've always been like that. Like, every time I would play any big ass game, and I would never really get too high level. I like the beginning of stuff so much. Like, I remember when I was playing EverQuest 2 and that I would start over with new characters so much and that. And I don't know why, but I just like the beginning parts of games. I missed that game. EverQuest was such a good game. No. Yeah, I'm off Tuesday. I might come in on Tuesday too. I don't know yet. Okay. Yeah. When. Oh man, I woke up way too damn early. Yeah, I didn't get off work till like 1:30 or something like that. I didn't get home till like about 2 something. I didn't go to bed till almost like 3. But I've been sleeping really good. That's the one thing I've noticed by having good spiritual love and that. You sleep better. You lack, like, I can't say it's empathy for things like that, but you just don't care about things as much that you shouldn't care about. Like, People that worry about financial stuff, God says, give financial stuff to me. Huh. They were just outside. You hear me, Mom? They were just outside. Yeah, I know. They just came in 20 to 30 minutes ago. It's cold out there. You're like, I'm cold, bitch. Let me in. Freezing my butthole off. My booty's cold. My farts are freezing. Here they are. Puppies! Come on. Uh-oh. Zoe wants to play. Oh, man, that's a good fart. Much better. You hang out down here tonight? I don't blame you. Oh, man. Got my little trash bag for trash cans. Okay, that fart was fucking disgusting. That shit lingers. Ah. Yeah, I really need to do a little gear farming.
Inhuman beast!
They got so much fucking health.
Burn away!
Oh, their health's so damn high. Seems like fireballs do more damage. Well, should do more damage. Funny thing, I've never used the frozen orb thing. Not really. That's things of those. Or frozen bolt. It does a lot of damage. Okay, I do not use frost bomb at all. Fuck this one, increase the effect on it. Let's find out. Yeah, this is good.
I need more time! Didn't break a sweat.
I overall just have to get better shit. Let's see, what the fuck do I have on this? I have to have something. Is it the one thing that does the critical hit thing? There it is. Yeah, I have to get rid of that. I got that on there. More casting speed. That. Do I have the AoE effect on there? I do not. Okay, let's go ahead and get that on there. It does make it quite a bit bigger. That's why I wasn't doing good. I couldn't be able to crit this damn thing. Yeah, get my crit up a whole bunch. It'll be like 20% at least. I know what to do. I could tell when I do vertical. Good. Might be getting some
Got you!
Ah! Yeah, I like that they don't have a bounce spell. Yeah, I like when they have a bounce back when you hit them. Like, why do you do the exploding thing?
The Faridan should know better than to let this madness transpire. No, there's just so much shit to fucking go down. This is what I need. I need to get my mana regeneration up. Well, there's just so much beginning shit you want to get up. You want to get up defensive shit too with your offensive, but like, you don't really have enough points to really dump all that shit in there. And of course, you know, if you just get higher level.
Ugh. It is early as fuck. Man. But yeah, ever since I started to really study, you know, the religious aspect of life, and it's not just the truth from Jesus and that, it's just all the other religious stuff that people, you know, kind of like bring upon us and that. A lot of them are very humble-based religions, but that's because Christianity is the only base, you know, style of life that is, you know, functionally more true than anything else. I say functionally more true just because the shit just makes sense. People want to, you know, especially Muslims and that. Muslims really, not all of them now, of course, it's just that I call them the terrorist Muslims because they're the ones that are always trying to like say that, oh, our laws are true. And it's happened in Britain and that, and one of the Muslims, like there was a group of Muslim people now in Britain that were complaining that because they were getting fights with British people because they were calling them, you know, Islamic rats and shit and poison to our country and that. And I said, well, this is how it is. Anyone that's respectful enough will say, if you come into a country that's based on Christianity and you're Islamic, yeah, it's not going to work. I'm sorry, you're not going to come in a country that's based upon Christian values and try to put in Muslim values. It's not going to work. People are going to fight against you. People are going to fucking hate you because of that. It's like, here's what I tell anyone. It's like, it's best just to find your own fucking business and move on with your life. Like, trying to spread your culture to think your culture is more defiant. I'll say this personally. There's a huge reason why Islamic stuff hasn't changed in the last fucking hundreds of years. You look at their country, and you look at how our country is, all of our country has housing. All of our country has, you know, toilets and shit. All of our country has stuff like that. And this is coming from people that I actually know that live in the Islamic world. And they all say the same thing. But yeah, they never had fucking toilets and shit. It's like only the very rich people had like stuff like that. It wasn't passed down to people that weren't rich. And you always gotta say, well, why is that? Because they truly don't care. They really don't care. They're like, well, if you're not rich, you don't deserve it. See, in a Christian value country, now, this is coming from, you know, evidential proof from talking to people that used to live in that country now, in Iran or Iraq and all those, or Afghanistan, that they were dealing with massive amount of terrorists now. A lot of these people just want to live a good fucking life. They don't want to be part of the hijab or the fucking shit that the Muslim, Islamic people want to fall in line with. And I always gotta say, are you guys Muslim by choice or by threat? Seems surprising. A lot of people are Muslim not by choice. I'm a Christian. I believe in Jesus. I'm a Christian by choice because I know that God loves me and I know that's true. Now people are into a religion by force. Now that's why it's called religion. Religions rule. They rule over you. They rule your aspects of your life. Jesus knows that that we sin. Jesus knows that we fail sometimes. Yes, rules and regulations keep you afloat. But it's still a choice. Because every time I listen, like, you know, when Moses was on the mount and he was getting the 10 Commandments and that, came back down, And the people, they made up a golden calf to worship. They said, well, we didn't know what to worship. And Moses was just like, you're not worshiping God, you're worshiping a calf. It's like, well, we want to worship something, but we didn't know what to worship. And he's like, no, take that down. And then they got broken down. He's like, you should worship, your God and your God only. Because he is the only one true God. And this is where people always want to get fucking messed up with. They look at God from many different perspectives. And I said, when you look at God from many different perspectives, that's the reason why you kind of have problems, guys. You're looking at God from the perspectives of what he's not. The Bible specifically shows a lot of different, like, personalities of God, but it still stands true. And people say, well, God loves everyone. Well, when I read in Psalms, God tells me to stay away from wicked people. He says if people are drunkards, lazy, any of the 7 deadly sins, basically, stay away from them. Because the biggest thing that most people tend to do, and this comes, and I'm reading this from the Bible, and I put it into an actual perspective of nowadays, because the words they used back then were a little bit more, biblical. So they weren't, the language changes. Like, I'll give you a good example. So I always talk about these people and they're all the same. They all do the same thing. Attention. So if you could regulate attention on your own without anybody else, that means that you're humble and wise. But idiots that are not humble and wise, they aggravate for attention. That's how you can tell that they're not humble. Because humble people don't need satisfaction of others. They get satisfactions of the things that they do. And they know that it's going to give them attention. Because when God says it, it becomes true. So if God says hard work, so it means if you work hard, you're going to get satisfaction of attention. So I'll give you this example. I am one of the hardest working people at my job as a crewmate. I mean, managers work longer hours than I do now because they're supposed to. Especially higher up managers, like assistant managers, they're kind of prone to doing that. I work hard at my job because I want to. I like it. I love working hard. I love accomplishing shit. Right there. I love to accomplish stuff. Nowadays, people don't want to love to accomplish stuff as much. They want to accomplish stuff that are easy. Like finishing a fucking something on their video game or something like that. Like, oh, I got an achievement. But you were enjoying it. There you go. So, when you accomplish something, you enjoy. So if you're working hard at work and you love working because it keeps you busy and you accomplish that task, you should be proud of yourself, right? Yeah. But when I see people at work, they're lazy, their attention again, their attention is on something else. So they're gravitating towards this other thing. I'm not using gravity as in it's an actual thing. I'm just saying, well, gravity just means you push, something's pushing you towards something. Something's getting your attention. Well, it always comes down to attention. And this is what happens. So when you learn psychology, you learn how people want attention. There's only many different ways you can get attention. Either you force it out of someone, or you just sit there and you just get it from someone because you do something. So if you do a good action, you just say, oh, good job. That you're giving that person attention. But if you go to step farther than that, it's like me, I know I get attention. But people say it's egotistic. Well, it's egotistic. No, your words don't mean shit because you're not actually meaning anything. When you say someone's egotistic and you say it's a bad thing, it's not. You're telling the truth. So I actually say, well, call me an ego person now. Okay, I got ego, thank you. I know I'm attractive because I get attracted towards women. So I can say that I get attracted towards women. proof after proof after proof after proof after proof. How much more proof do I need to tell myself that I'm good looking? I don't need proof anymore, because I already know. Despite the fact that people, probably not say it, but I get enough of eye looking all goo goo gaga, and I have whores trying to suck my dick every fucking 3 seconds. It's very obviously I'm attractive. So I know that I'm attractive. So I know I can get attention without even doing anything. I don't need to sit there and be like, hey guys, I'm here. I don't care. I'm not trying to force attention out of people. As soon as I walk in, I'll have people just talk to me, and I'll just walk past them. As soon as I walked in the other day, the gay guy I work with, cool ass dude, says, basically says, "Oh, look who walked in." And it's telling me, oh, I got attention as soon as I walk in. And then someone else says hi to me, and I say hi to them. I'm not forcing for attention. But if someone is, that's what they do. They'll walk in like, hey guys, I'm here. Look at me. Give me attention. See the difference? Humble and wise. I just walk in quiet. If I see someone that they look at me, give me eye contact, I'm like, oh, yeah, how you doing? I'll go, what's up? Other people, hey guys, you know what I'm talking about. They always come in to work, and they're probably loud as fuck, and they're like, oh my god, guys, I'm here. I heard something happened today. It's like, oh, I don't care. I'm trying to work here. You're doing stupid shit that doesn't need to be done. Like, here's what I do. So the lady I work with, I talk about her a lot because she does the stuff that I would never do as a manager, and like it defeats the purpose. She always tries to get off the fucking line. Like, she never wants to be on the line and stay put. She's always off the fucking line. And every other manager that I work with, or any other person I work with, when they're on the line, they do get off the line when it needs to have a purpose. But she gets off the line with no purpose at all. So I'm sitting there. She's in the bathroom now. And the guy I work with knows, because we had good conversations about that. And I said, next time, if something happens, you call her on the fucking thing. You say, hey, you need to get over here and help him. I shouldn't have to tell my fucking manager to help me. Why you manager then? Bye. Give me your position. Give me $18 an hour. Actually, give me fucking $20 an hour, because half these people don't even do their jobs in the first place. They don't do the full sense of the job. And I always got to think, a manager treats and disciplines the coworkers. I treat their emotions by giving them love. By saying, hey, I know life's hard and that, but it's like, put a pep in your step in that. We got shit to do. That's all you can do. And you correct them on things. It's not about the job, it's about the whole entire life. And I don't think people understand that when you work, you're actually learning how to be a better human. Because you're put into a position that you have to follow rules. And them rules engage with you. You're going to remember how to communicate with people. The fact that people think they have to go to school to get smarter is fucking hilarious. I can go online and get smarter than someone that gets a fucking master's degree. They'll know a bunch of jargon bullshit, but the truth of it is, they can spend 4 years getting that shit. I can spend 2 months. Well, you have to do tests on stuff. The thing is, those tests are just memorization, guys. All you do is memorizing what they put in your head and you write down on paper. So if you can memorize what a professor that's been doing this shit for a long ass time, you memorize how he communicates about psychology, for instance, then you can put it in your head without even going to school. And all you have to do is use it. Knowledge is meant to be used. That's why you have it. You got stupid knowledge, well, you use stupid knowledge. You get attention from dumb knowledge. So anyway, so like, it's been the same thing's been happening, and I'm getting the whole crew on it. I'm saying, hey, we need to start getting this shit going. I don't mind working with this person, but like, we all know that this person does drugs. I don't know what kind of drugs she does do, because, you know, like I said before, it ain't none of my fucking business, but when you're fucking with the work reality of this, and the thing of it is, when she comes back on, she wants to worry about speed. I said, well, you're not even on the fucking floor long enough to worry about speed. What do you mean? You're on the damn floor probably 50% of the time. You're running around doing just other random ass shit. And the fact that this person goes to the bathroom 2 hours out of her fucking 6-hour shift. Yeah, a 6 fucking hour shift. So 2 hours she's in the fucking bathroom. So she's only working 4 fucking hours. She's in the bathroom or she's doing other random stuff. And I'm blown away that I have to do this to a 30-something-year-old lady that's been working at this place for over multiple years. I'm blown away that I have to be the one to be the fucking manager when I'm not even the manager. And now everyone's coursing me. People are trying to say, well, people are trying to enforce me to become a manager now. They're forcing me into that position because they know that the other person's a piece of shit. They're forcing me in a position because they know that shit gets done because I get it done. I had to do it today. One of the assistant manager guys was like talking to me. It's like, hey, he's like, you know, he calls out my name and that. He's all like, hey, why don't you go check on how much meat, how much beef or whatever, the ingredients that we need to put down there. I'm like, okay. I'm like, why do I have to do that? I'm not the fucking manager. I'm like, oh, okay. So I went over there, and I'm just like, okay. And I asked him, I said, you try to prep me to become manager? And he's like, yeah, we're going to get rid of He's like, yeah, I'll let you take over the overnights for the other person. And I start laughing at that, because they all know how bad she is. They can look at the time ratio, and they can look at what's happening. That like, literally, we get times that are fucking stupidly high. She works good when she's on the fucking line, but as anyone else that's on drugs that doesn't have fucking patience, they're verbally just like all over the place, and it doesn't make any sense because they're just fucking retarded. And like so, oh, that's what that was. Okay, now my parents turn on my UV light. Yeah, I have a UV light that cleans out the air of my room. It actually does a really good job. And sometimes I get stale ass air because I don't have a fucking convection. I don't have anything that sucks anything out of it. Got my little heater on. But yeah, so like, this shit constantly happens, and and this shit goes into a panic, and it's always, this is what happens. It's so fucking funny. She always announces when she's about ready to do her drugs. This is what she says. I gotta go, well, hold on. Before you leave, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm like, just go to the bathroom then. You just got here. You're not even on the clock yet. Why are you announcing you're going to a fucking bathroom? I'm like, what do you mean? Just go. Why the fuck are you announcing every time you go to the bathroom? I just go in between like the little 2-minute breaks that we have. The funny thing is, she'll get sidetracked and she'll say she's going to the bathroom, and then she'll get sidetracked for 25 minutes or 30 minutes. I'm like, hey, did you say you want to go to the bathroom? Like, she'll forget that she said it. I'm laughing my ass off, like, what the fuck? And she'll be, oh yeah, I do have to go to the bathroom. Like, what the fuck? Come on. Come on. You can't be that. That's so fucking dumb. They're just sitting there like, I forgot. I get people need jobs, but you don't give manager jobs. I get it that sometimes they have to play footnotes. They have to have bodies in place because people leave. Yeah, because most people get better jobs. I completely understand. Like I said, for me, that's that. Once I get into the manager type of, once I get into that, my hours are still going to be the fucking same. They're still going to be 40 hours a week. I'm just going to get paid more. And I have to do a little bit more work. But I already do that shit anyway. But the thing is, I have to tell people that. I say, if you're going to give me this position, number one, I'm going to pick my crew. I'm going to tell you, yeah, I want this guy with me. And they're like, well, no, I want this guy with me. That's it. See, when you start putting authority out there, people start to respect it because they know that you work hard. And this is where comes out the biggest problem with, I would say, a lot of fucking people. People do too much emotional and not enough authority. They don't want to throw down authority yet unless they have to. I said, no, you throw down authority not all the damn time because you need to. And I completely get it with some people in that. I get they don't get it in that. They don't like to be disciplined. That's what clearly went out the fucking window at work nowadays. Like, there's multiple times at work now that I got fired over a lot of shit and made myself quit. Why? Emotions. Oh, there's big twat waffle emotions games. Y'all back to emotions. Yeah, I think I'll play with him next turn here. And it was. It's big twat waffle emotions. And big old tentacle dicks everywhere. Yeah, I guess I'll play with my warrior for a little bit. Yeah, I haven't played. I'm trying to get up everybody, see how good they are now, because they did change some of the mechanics of people.
Dodge this! Feel my wrath!
I'm not really liking it.
Leave this place. Come back.
Oh my god. Don't even fuck me up. You do get jumped really bad.
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell Lodges. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the land.
My god.
No mana!
by flame.
Yeah, they're gonna go back. You know, the big ass one glove. Knock your ass out. You about to become retarded. Yeah, this is the boss I always seem to grind a lot of.
How deep does it go?
Dude, my dude looks so, like, scrawny right there. What the fuck? While dual wield, both weapons hit with 30% less damage. I do got earthquake right now.
This radiates a strange energy.
That shit ain't working too good, though.
Face me! Crush them! Need mana. I should light them all.
Chainmail. Oh, it's evasion. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Bitch. 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 I think I might try. I think I might try the hunters. No, the melee guy's not. He doesn't feel that good at the beginning. I mean, of course, everybody's weak at the beginning, but I'm gonna try it. The hunters. This is the warrior. Pulling some bullshit. I didn't try the monks.
Pagan, you failed to liberate your brothers.
I'll try it.
Feral Asmirian, expelled from your mountain, you are wild at heart and wild of mind. Don't let the
Maybe she's really quick or something like that. She looks hot though. That crazy ass hair. Huh. Yeah, I'm always a guy that likes to try out all the characters first before I start to
That were a
really
lucky
engage
break.
with going
So
through.
to
Like,
speak.
Mercenary is probably one of my favorites.
You're alive! I'm glad to see it with help now. I would appreciate it if you could. Reach clear, Phil.
Okay, so I get a spear. Make her boobs bigger! Why? You can have her tits bigger. You can give her something. Why do they always do that shit? It's kind of annoying.
The wrath in here is stronger than I dared imagine.
Basically, she's like an Amazon, but this does that shit super hard. Look at that crap. Powered out. Power up. Spear stab takes 11, her throw only takes 10, so stab actually takes more. I don't know how that's even possible. Oh, I see the experience here, because on the fucking bottom, I didn't know that. Until I looked down the bottom of it. Oh, what's so funny is like a strong little person is actually extremely like important in battle.
I swore
Of
I'd
course, it gets like super low fucking speed. It's 70% base. So it gives me something stupid.
No
Okay, so
going back now.
A little bit of explosion damage. Not Ricky yet, I set the trap the monk. I'm always very fascinated with how they make monks.
The wind howls.
Evasion, just attack damage, speed, attack damage. So she gets a huge amount of attack speed. She gets a lot of attack speed though. Okay, so she's pure other evasion, and she gets a little bit of movement speed. Okay. Dang, dude, she looks fucking scary. I don't know who the fuck this is. Oh, this is the monk. Monk gets evasion and energy shield. It's movement speed too. I guess this changes over to the archer. What's this one said? 30% damage if you dealt damage in the past 8 seconds. Oh, that's kind of cool. She gets a lot of projectile and movement speed. 2% reduced movement speed penalty when using skills while moving. Why would I lose? Why would I want to reduce my movement speed? It says evade and reduce. Oh, reduces. 2% reduced movement speed penalty. Okay, so it actually gets rid of. That's pretty cool. Let's get up my damage. Is anyone doing anything? Here's a bit. Cool. Checkpoint pushes light. My phone keeps going off now that it's like TikTok shit. Now lock the bounty hunter thing. I like this. Fucking tablet's almost dead. Oh, these damn things don't last that long. Let's go on my phone. Yeah, I like lock the bounty hunter. Yeah, it's just a big ass thing. Talk about relationships and that. It's very interesting. Look. Yep. Yeah, he is right. And people have to understand freedom of speech is for everybody. So I mean, it's an actual God law. God gives us free will. He wants us to express ourselves. He wants us to sit there and be able to discuss things, Taco Bell was amazing. It's a good job. I think it's probably one of the better jobs I had. Honestly, when it comes down to workload, I don't think it's that bad at all.
So this is the sickness out.
I do like my job.
At least your friend weren't here to see what
I
you've
work there, they
become.
pay me, so it's kind of like one of those things.
Helton, please come inside.
Yeah, I like my job a lot. I like most of the people there. Some
What a
things I
sorry sight.
tolerate, but I just let it go
Spirit
because
watch
it's
over
just,
this lot.
you know, how it is. Man, dude, you try so hard, dude. Stop being desperate, bro.
Friendlies.
You need to do something. You need to get a hobby or
There's a
get a
big
job or
good
something.
chunk
Keep your
you'll
ass
find.
focused.
Used to be a decent sort, that one.
This day and age, everyone always has this fucking like moment where you just want to sit there. That's cool. Detonates after 2.5 seconds. That's actually really fucking slow. I guess I could try it out. Does a lot of damage.
Welcome to the camp. Oh, sorry, I was.
Oh, you guys are 0, 5, 14, 13. I got this fucking weird ass shit on.
How's the clearing?
The hunt is on!
And see, the thing is, bro, I'm not that fucking desperate when it comes down to getting attention. I really don't fucking care. I get too much attention. They know I don't want to talk to you all day long. I have a gay guy at work and that's wanting stupid amount of attention. And boy, he wants a lot of attention. He's always trying to flirt with me, too. Not in a bad way, because he knows the boundaries, but... Of course you're gonna want her to be single. Do you not know how desperate people are that sit there and ask if everybody's fucking single? Do you really believe being with someone's gonna make your life that much better? Everyone's so scared to be alone. I'm so scared to be alone. Oh my god, you're alone all the time anyway. Even if you do have a relationship and shit, you're still alone. There's nothing wrong with being alone. Yeah, the dude's single. I don't know if we'll like it now. Like, he doesn't like super attentionated fucking people.
Invader!
No. I'm not gonna ask him. Oh my god, we're putting him out. There. You can find your own person. Having someone do something for you is not as good. You can find your own person. I'm not gonna be a matchmaker and shit.
The hunt is on.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that. That exploding spear is fucking stupid. The detonation's too long. Jeez. First things first, you need to change your fucking picture, bro. That's a very immature base picture.
Anyone that has a shirtless picture of themselves in a fucking mirror is massively immature. That's the first thing, the reason why you probably can't keep a fucking dude or even get a dude. It doesn't matter, bro. Right there, look what you just said. People love my pictures. Yeah, anyone's gonna love something. Do they actually love your pictures? No, they probably just like your pictures. Don't use such big words like love. You don't even know the motherfuckers that you're actually, like, socializing with. Like, for real, like, people are so stuck on social media. You know how easy it is to get attention on social media? It's not that hard. You guys get attention from just doing the stupidest shit. You can take a picture of yourself shaving your fucking armpits or something like that, and people fucking go on there, but oh wow, your armpits look good, some stupid shit like that. You guys really need to get off the fucking internet and go out in the real world. You guys are so deluded on this damn shit. You guys always want to be on the internet. I can be famous! Famous? Nah, you won't be famous, because no one gives a fuck. Everybody's already famous. You can't be famous anymore. Everybody's already famous. Okay, you can have Instagram followers, bro. Okay. How many Instagram followers you have? How many people you actually talk to? Like, you're not looking at the big picture, bro. I got followers. Okay, well, I got followers too. Okay, I understand that. You'll eventually get followers. You're gonna eventually get people that are gonna notice you. Cool.
Need a moment.
What I'm trying to tell you, trying to give you some, you know, some actual truth. You're not gonna be able to get anything if you can't work for it. You say you want to find a man that. How the fuck are you supposed to find a man when you're always online taking fucking half-nuded pictures of yourself? Do you think a gay man's gonna look at you, a humble gay man, is gonna look at you like, yeah, that's the relationship I want? I'm being serious. Some dude that takes a bunch of pictures of himself thinking that he's fucking the hottest thing in the world. They've seen hotter. They've seen rippling six-pack fucking dudes with gigantic dicks. And if you want to compare yourself to them, which you can't, that's what I'm trying to say. You know, but if you want to do whatever you want to do. Just give you the straight truth. There's a shit ton of people that do the same thing you're doing, and they don't get anywhere, honestly, half the time, until they humble themselves. Once they humble themselves, they start realizing being online all damn day long and doing all that thing that you do. Means if you think keep these men fucking giving a shit, you think these men are gonna come up to you like, wow, you're fucking hot, I want you. The funny thing is, being attractive is not the only thing in the world.
I'll not make the journey.
A lot of people believe in that shit. It never works. Why? Because it's not supposed to.
Journey home like that.
Like me, I think, you know, I'm a rather attractive looking dude. I get attracted to pretty damn easily for some people. It makes my life a little bit easier. People that are gullible, of course. Gullible, stupid fucking people are gonna be like, oh wow, you're attractive. They'll give me mass attention. Like all the damn time. And yes, I get an enormous amount of attention from people that I don't even want to date because they're not the best of fucking people. I know people don't want to hear the actual cold-hearted truth about things because they hide behind shit. That's fine. But the thing of it is, it's the fucking truth. You can hide behind whatever you want to hide behind. Once the truth starts settling in, you start realizing things, you're all like, oh shit, that's the truth. Everybody goes through this moment. I went through it. All I want to say is, the truth will always set you free. That's honestly all I can say. Where the fuck is that one man? Damn, I'm actually good. Oh, that's that legendary shoe I found.
Yes. These are just some odds and ends of mine. I will treasure it. Goodbye.
What have we got? Stick to the cairns.
Need to find who has that. I think he has it. Or no, I think the wizard has it. I think I might have sold one actually. No, it was a legendary thing I got. I think I might have sold it. Alright, he's my best character. This dude owns 14 probably better character to play with. He has his problems, but
Quickly.
that's just pure evasion. It gives me life and that. It gives me evasion. It gives me 12. Oh, yeah, it gives me 12 evasion.
local.
Yeah, it's good. Got bitch ass money.
Don't get eaten.
I feel like I should hold on to that. I feel like I should hold on to that.
I'm gonna drop this person. Fucking one anymore. $42. Yeah, this thing's fucking ridiculous. This is 300% fucking character. Ugh. Yeah, I need to fucking wake up. Man, I just had one of those days. Taking some food. I think I'm gonna finish Iron Man 2. I started watching all the old Marvel movies again because they're actually fucking good. They actually care, like Iron Man's all about United States being powerful now. USA, USA. Fuck yeah, I love America. America! Fuck yeah! Ah, Team America. That's a true American made. Gonna hunt down some motherfucking terrorists. Every single time I mix one of my pump ups, I always get that fucking stupid it's one of those dry packs in there. Oh, my damn drink. Fuck this.
And yes, it smells like